Janeiro. Vem comigo, vem Paquetá, Ipanema.
You shall make a fine pet for
Amy! What the heck? Is my webcam just gonna not work every time I turn on my stream? Oh well.
When I'm ready and not
Oh my god, I'm fucking the great start. Great start. Real good shit. Love to see it. Hoping to get off screen by some random shit now. Let's get it. Just a casual jazz series. My man Ster, hey. How's it going? Your boy's trying to kill me right now. I want to turn the music down. It's kind of louder than his call outs of what movie he's using. Oh, I was just testing right there. That resets temporal rift when he puts you in the center. I was like, I wonder if you can just break that whole scenario right there. I'm still wondering about the one where he puts you in the tunnel. I didn't want to use it there. I would have stayed inside of it. I don't think so, because that one doesn't actually move me. He moves to me. No. Okay, hold on. Music a little lower. Stay away from these stairs. Fuck. It's okay, I have 6 defensive layers. 3 remaining. Can I squeeze on? No, I cannot squeeze through there. Yes, please. Ow.
When I'm ready and not
And I'm coming. No, you. Oh my god. Dude, that is gonna kill me every time. They take about half the time to appear as it does for me to cast. So if I already started doing Unleash, I die. Because I have no defense. I kind of need to be able to react to the thing that's killing me. Because right there, I didn't have a choice but to die. That's a feels bad. Let me in. And Ster should just cast these on you. The good version of Tornado. Yeah, this sucks. Ah! I don't think I'm gonna beat him. I got a bad feeling.
When I'm ready and not.
He's in like the worst stair position. Yo, can my camera just stay zoomed out like this forever, please and thank you? Where my health though? I don't think I can beat him. There are 2 portals left. Also, I was asking this in the Discord. Can you not fight Cirrus at Awakener 4 anymore? Because of the Atlas changes? Because I never got to. And I would have liked that. Very much. Just have to take out the Watchstones. I thought that might have been the case. Because I should not be fighting Awakener 8. But then when it happened and I had never fought Awakener 4, I was like, maybe it changed because of the Atlas changes? They just speedrun you to Awakener 8? Your first Cirrus fight is when you get full Watchstones.
When I'm ready and not.
Huh, but you can still just take them out to fight Awakener 4. I'm not surprised he's slamming me. And I was like, oh, should I have to do Awakener 8 Cirrus right now? I'll give it a try. I'm probably not going to do it. Surprisingly, my single target damage has been feeling really bad. Okay, I was like mid flame dash too to just oh, he's about okay, no. It'd be like that. I'm really slow. I can't actually walk away from his die beam. I gotta like save my flask to do it. Unfortunate. The real gamer moment? Let me in. Who designed this? I think I'm fucked. Okay. Yeah, that's the gamer moment. Unfortunate. Anyway. I've been kind of starting to gear towards switching characters anyway, and just getting some items prepared and trying to figure out exactly what I want to do. I'm getting sick of having to stand still for like 2 seconds to cast Ice Lance. And then Ice Lance, Ice Spear, being slow as shit. Hold on, my mic will not... Okay, whatever, we ignore it. Excellent. Excellent. Tornado's pretty big, but the playstyle of the build kind of flaccid. Any build I want to try? I don't know. I was thinking either doing Burning Arrow with Tornado, which I think would be quite good, or some form of Lacerate. Oh, it's corrupted. I want to do a melee build. I'm just worried that it's going to be super bad just because it's a melee build. Like, double strike something. My brain tells me the way that I want to play it. It would be good if I did, I'm just going to... I would want to play like Viper Strike, but I think I've done it too many times. Because I really like Temporal Rift. I would like to just walk into a blob of enemies and attack once. I don't know, this league is very, very high mob density as well. So wanting to go a strike build is tricky. Feel very limited in what will feel good to play. That boss is probably the hardest one of the Scourge ones. I'm trying out Reap. I was thinking if by some miracle I kill Cirrus and he drops Awakened Spell Cascade, I would switch to Reap immediately. I've been thinking of transitioning this character into Forbidden Rite or something as well. Just getting rid of the Tornado and then being, I don't know, a good character. Trying Spectral Throw. Best of luck to you. No matter how you build Spectral Throw, it's going to feel like really shitty damage. And then you're like, oh well, this I don't really like dealing no damage. And then you'll switch to Spectral Helix because it's kind of the same thing, and then you'll deal double the damage. And then the build will make a lot more sense to you. Coming to you from someone who wishes they could just play Spectral Throw every league. But I don't because... fuck, dude. Okay, where was the guy? I don't remember where the boss was. Down here. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough damage in tier 16 for actually killing this. I saw that coming. Fuck. My character's just so fucking slow. Last league expedition, I made a Battle Mage's Cry, Doriana's Fist
When I'm
build,
ready and not before.
and it was really strong. And I ultimately was like, man, I just absolutely hate playing any character that doesn't have like a bajillion move speed, attack speed, because I build not enough defense for me to not, like, I need the speed to react to things. And I don't even feel like I'm getting great damage for all of that I'm giving up to be doing Unleash Ice Spear. It's kind of fallen off pretty hard. Like, ideally I would go Badge of the Brotherhood and play like an actual Void Battery build, and then... yeah. I already forgot where the boss was, way down here. I don't think it's gonna happen. I think I give up on it. Jumpy Slammer. I like Jumpy Slammers. Thinking... I don't know. I'm thinking a lot of things. I think Temporal Rift makes evasion-based melee characters should be very interesting. Because really, what I've been noticing is if you use Temporal Rift to go back in time to when you had full health, and then you start fighting again and take damage, 4 seconds ago, if you use Temporal Rift again, will always be when you had full health. So if you just mash the button... I'm so fucking slow. I couldn't even walk there. I should have just walked away. The YouTube's still inactive? Check it out sometime. On the internet. Oh, fuck this character. I'm so over it. I'm so over it.
What a deluge!
I just don't know exactly what I want to switch to. You go through a second puberty or some shit? You can go back to forgetting I don't exist and just fuck off. Right? Right. I have a tab of like leveling gear ready. The Super Juice Quill Rain. You should make things very quickly. What happened to your Why I Left TF2 video? I turned it to unlisted a few days ago, like a week ago, because I was like, anyone who would actually watch this has already seen it. And anyone who checks up on the channel, I don't want like the first video to be whiny baby video that they're like, oh hey Ster, I like Ster. Oh Ster. Like, I mean, it really didn't slow down the amount of people who come to my stream and tell me to play TF2. I thought making a TF2 video explaining why I don't make TF2 videos would catch the attention of those people, and it didn't. So like, even if I made TF2 videos, they'd show up and say, why haven't you made them? And then I would say, I have. And then they'd go, oh, and then they'd probably not watch them. And then, I don't know, do whatever the fuck else they were gonna do. Fucking Nosgoth. Anyway, Fire Arrow, Burning Arrow would be like the exact same thing as this build, but faster. And probably more damage, because Val Burning Arrow has the explosion, so when you shoot the tornado, you would double the explosion, and double AoE the boss, even triple if you do Hydrosphere as well. And the effective added damage on Burning Arrow now is pretty crazy. But also, I want to play frickin' Double Strike. I just don't... no. Eric's Frostbite. I forget what that does, but the Ignite builds use it. I would not be going Ignite. Especially, they fully reworked Burning Arrow. I don't think it's very good for Ignite anymore. You should start farming for exalts. Exact. Like, that's the problem. If I want to play a melee build, then I'm like 30 exalts behind because the only way you can play them is if you have a shit ton of money.
Keep your eyes sharp.
And making this character good would also be pretty expensive. Like, if I just started transitioning to like, oh, you know what, let's like play an actual legit Void Battery build. Ugh. Even to keep going on defenses, like my next goal for getting to not die would be Corrupted Soul, Glorious Vanity Jewel. Those things are like 7 exalts right now. But it's hard to make money when I can't kill bosses. I can map pretty quick. Not god tier quick. What was I doing? Oh, getting map. Also, with the idea of playing Double Strike, I was realizing that would just go into, like, why not just play Lacerate? Lacerate, Bleed Explosion on Gladiator is pretty cheap. But, I don't know. I don't know why I don't want to do that. I kind of want to save that build for... That's, like, actually such a good league start that I should have league started it. So I want to save it for, like, you know what, next league, I'm not going to be a dum-dum. But next league, I am going to be a dum-dum. There's going to be some new skill that looks really cool and sounds awesome, like an Energy Blade or something. And I'm like, I can't resist. I'm going to play Energy Blade. Is that anyone in chat? Any Energy Bladers? How's your life? I could probably even just, for this character, if I wanted Omega Clear, switch to the stupid poisonous concoction shit everyone's doing. Or wait, what would be the what is a actual chaos damage spell that I could use void batteries with? That would be good. Yeah, Forbidden Right is what I was thinking of switching to. My Forbidden Right damage would be really... I'd have to respec a lot and get a lot of different gear because it scales based on my health, and my health is 3,000. Forbidden Right would be suicide. disagree. I played self-cast Forbidden Right a lot last league, actually. Well, not a lot, but like leveled through the campaign while using it, even though it made no sense to do so, and it was a lot of fun. I like the health management of it. But once you get into like, you get a couple of max chaos resists and just max your chaos resist, which occultists can basically do through their ascendancy, and then you don't take damage anymore. That's actually why I quit playing it, because I was like, man, it was really fun leveling, managing my health bar, and then I got to like level 80, and I didn't have to do that anymore, and I got sad. Big sad boy. League start the least league star? That's me. We league start heavy strike here. It's the kind of gamer I am. Heavy strike, ice spear, you name it. I had this idea that got me really excited, which I very quickly realized it doesn't work this way. But doing a melee character and also having a bow on weapon swap that has Mirage Archer, so I can whip out the bow. And now there's all the bonuses on the skill tree that are like 50% bonus Mirage Archer duration, so I wouldn't even have to do that very often to have a Mirage Archer melee character. But once you weapon swap, the Mirage Archer disappears. So, Bone Shatter Jug. I feel like I would love Bone Shatter. I've really been wanting a character with like petrified blood that uses life. And Bone Shatter seems really lame to me. I don't know. I don't like fucking maces. But it is exactly that. Maces are insane with the new masteries. Don't they always chill? Crush enemies? That's also crazy. Hits that stun of Culling Strike, so yeah, they would get a lot. As a physical character, they would always chill, always crush, and pretty much always Culling Strike. Not only are you playing a melee skill, it also damages you. That's exactly what I want, even though I know just to say it out loud sounds terrible. Hold up. Yeah, what the hell? How did I fix my webcam last time? I updated it. There's no update. No clue. It's fine. No one's looking at the screen anyway.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Okay, so if melee is dumb, then the burning arrow is still a choice. I already have two void batteries. Forbidden Right is on the table, but I'm gonna need like 50 regret orbs minimum, probably more. Yeah, because I'm gonna have to regret orb my. I even like if I kept doing Ice Lance, I would want to change 2 of my ascendancies. The whole cold damage is not worth it, which I knew from the beginning. It's kind of showing its face now. That I think I'd be doing a lot better with cannot be stunned while I have energy shield and such. Well, maybe not that one, but definitely malediction curse one. But I would have to figure out how to apply another curse to really get the full benefit of it. But even without that, I still think it would be better. Swapping to Eye of Winter. I used Eye of Winter to level. That would make a lot of sense. I would stop using Tornado at that point. I don't know. Whatever the answer is. The answer is actually, no matter what, I'm gonna have to keep farming with a character I don't really like that much to get to the other things. Unless I just started a new character and didn't care if they were bad, which I really generally don't. But I usually end up making so many characters, I'm trying to talk myself out of it. Especially because really, I mean, this character clears tier 16 maps fine. Until there's like a psycho super boss in the Scourge or something. And actually for clearing, I had switched my Unleash out. Don't kill me right now. I really don't need it, and then like the whole problem of having to stop for 3 years to cast is gone. Yeah. IDK. It stands for I don't know. Which also applies It's applying to a lot of things today. IDK, why webcam not work? I think the biggest IDK is what Ascendancy I would be on the Burning Arrow character. I looked at Ascendant, actually looks really good for what I would want to do. But I'm not sure if it would be good enough at killing gigantic screens of Scourge. Which makes me think I should just play Deadeye. Bam. Yeah, okay. Even against the boss, this build has so much setup. Ideally, number one, I need to spend enough mana to have 8 power charges or already have the power charges. Then I fight a boss, I want to use all my flasks, put down my tornado, shoot the tornado, and then have a Hydrosphere out. And usually it would be unleashed on 4 charges. So it's like a whole... I just want to zoom. I just want a fast pop 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 melee man.
When I'm ready and not before.
Or bow. Depending. This bows actually get some goddamn attack speed. Gamer speak. Is anyone following the words I'm saying? Oh, I already have max. Also, regret orbs early league are way too expensive. I think I would have already switched by now to something. If it wasn't just knowing, like, I can't actually do that. Like, if I get an exalt worth of regret orbs, I'm not getting anything. So I could probably be doing Forbidden Right, like, right now. Alright, hold up. Nah, don't hold up, whatever.
Taking on some serious danger, I see.
Yeah, my things are too big. Just get everything. I spawned them before I had power charges, so I couldn't actually hurt anything. Now they're just tanky boys. Oh, I don't have Unleash on, but duh. Casting like I have Unleash. I hate this character. Here's the game. Ugh. it feels like such a waste. How much are void batteries right now? I should just get over it and sell my void batteries. Then I have to make a new character. No excuse. The real content. Huh. I kind of just want to level a lacerate. Just a gladiator in general and see what I like about it. And by the time I'm leveled, hope I have a build, which can't possibly go wrong. I don't think it really could. Gratuitous violence will just... it'll kind of just do everything for you. But I mean, that's like the exact same situation I'm in right now, where I could just change skills on an occultist that's already leveled. All I would need to do is change what skill I'm using with my void battery. And then earn more defenses. With this skill tree, I think the biggest thing that became an issue with this character is, well, number one, energy shield stuff is always very expensive early league. I have to be down here for 1 power charge. I have to be up here for 1 power, all the power charge cold stuff. And the defenses on this area of the tree for evasion, not good. Not good. I feel like defensively, this whole top right corner of the tree is the worst part of the whole tree. Because if I went to the left, you have mind over matter. I could do a whole mana thing, and I think energy shield armor is a lot better than energy shield evasion by a significant amount. And then over here, I'd have to go so deep into the ranger area to start getting evasion and block or whatever the fuck else. Yeah, only good if you could swing CI. Pretty much. You were going hard energy shield, which is expensive. I'm not left with too much. This thing here is really nice that it gives you a chance to avoid stun. But fuck, dude. Not much else. So like even doing an identical style build of like lacerate, bleed, explosions starting from gladiator, it's just block and health and defense everywhere. Open to suggestions. You can say words in my chat, but I'm not going to pick a build because someone randomly named a build. There's like a 0.001% chance that happens. To fix defenses, I think the biggest problem with my defense is that I'm casting Ice Spear. Like, even if I was doing Ice Nova, which sounds really bad, because I'm not even triggering them on Frostbolts. That would just keep everything off me. And I wouldn't spend 3 years casting it, and I would have to get some more cast speed, which I kind of avoided, because I'm like, no, what? I'm only going to unleash and actually cast something every once in a while, was sort of built into the idea of this build. I'm dual wielding casting with like 0 cast speed. I should definitely be using a shield, but if you use a shield on a void battery build, it's so bad. It's bad. I think there's a future for what I'm doing. It's just very expensive. I don't want to keep putting money into it. So Burning Arrow is an option. I was thinking a lot about Burning Arrow, so maybe I should just do it. You get cover enemies on Ash when hit, fire damage, yeah, okay, whatever. It's okay. And Deadeye for extra projectile because we're barraging it into a tornado again. I'm not sure that something about that sounds really goofy, and that I should totally just go Raider instead. I'm not doing Ignite. Tornado. And whatchamacallit, Herald of Ash explosions. I know it's a concern. That's also why I was thinking of just going straight Deadeye and getting chaining projectiles. Switch occultist to meta. Yeah. Dude, occultist just with any skill that deals poison so that you can use Plague Bearer to clear is so fast. I really want to play Frostblades. I keep coming, like, I really want to play it, but I don't want to get to a boss and not be able to hurt it. Oh, I didn't even have the screen on. Pathfinder Viper Strike. I played that. I think I've played Viper Strike more than any other skill. It's a shame you can just test a build. What? You can't just test a build? Testing a build is playing the game. I didn't know. Yeah, I was thinking about it again, because, like, Ambush got technically kind of sort of buffed. And Temporal Rift is awesome. And I feel like just walking up to a pack, or teleporting up with Ambush and slamming one Viper Strike down, and then clearing with Plague Bearer. The build makes itself. I've also been really tempted with the new, I always thought daggers were good. No one ever used daggers. I've used plenty of daggers in my day. Last league I was doing dual dagger Venom Gyre, and it was pretty good. And the dagger masteries, and in particular, the stealth dagger buff is this. 2 mana gained for each enemy hit by your attacks is huge. The main reason you would go claws before for any poison build was because you can't actually leech life because you're not dealing any damage, because all your damage is in poison. So you'd go claws to get mana gained on hit and life gained on hit. To even just have +2 mana on hit is kind of a bonus. Testing in standard. Yeah. The other option God damn, I'm really just gonna sit here and talk about builds for like 3 hours and then not play the game. Oh, also, elusive is crazy now. Elusive is really good. Because you lost all of the actual dodge and spell of dodge. Elusive is still just chance to avoid damage when you take a hit. So that's nice. Daggers get elusive stuff. Was thinking about getting the biggest wait, no, I keep remembering why I'm talking myself. Well, for some reason I still want to do tornado stuff. I think I need to drop it. I've tornadoed enough. Xeon Wraith, welcome to the Omega Squad. That's us here in the Omega Squad. A good way for Frostblades to do damage? No. You're wrong. I don't feel like it. I explained it like the other day. Frostblades can't shotgun. One projectile per Frostblade hit is all that can deal damage to one enemy. And Tornado has a projectile cap of 20. An individual Frostblade's kind of weak. You'd have to hit 20 Frostblades into one Tornado for it to deal some damage. Reduce damage while casting for Ice Spear. They removed all channeling nodes from the tree. Ice Spear isn't a channeling skill, but that's the only thing that would have done something like that before. Tornado that spawns Frost Spear one. I don't know what you're saying. 6-link Vortex? Honestly, I bet you if we run a map with that, like right now, the exact same setup, it will be crazy. Like, it'll just feel so smooth. I don't, I'm gonna have to put a tabula on, probably. Can we do, like, do you need increased area for Vortex? I mean, it sounds like I would. The problem is I don't have a shield, and a lot of the builds that do this would be using shield charge. And again, not using 2 void batteries sucks. Even Frost Ball or whatever it is, Frost Bolt. No. Right, how much damage is my Ice Spear? Like on the actual gem. Where'd you go? 383 to 575 cold. Ew. But it's the crit multiplier. You see, once we get rid of Ice Spear, we can also get rid of Marlene's Fallacy and get an actual badge of the Brotherhood. Which we can't afford right now. Wait, can we? How much is an Exalt right now? We're pretty close to being able to afford one. They're selling for 150 Chaos. Okay, no, 180. The 151 is a really shitty corruption. That's standard though, right? No? $180 chaos orbs for Batch of the Brotherhood. Is what I'm saying. Because that solves the whole, like, it takes us too long to do anything. Our cast speed, all action speed, everything would just immediately, boop, character works. Well, yeah. There's so much Scourge. Go look through, like, 6 linked, Carcass Jacks. It's a fucking mess in there. Oh, they've concentrated. I know all my gems are on, like, random ass spots. Does Vortex even really work if you don't build cold damage over time multiplier? That's why I was looking at the base damage. His base damage is really good. Or, isn't base, like, fireball damage like 2000 actually? Damn it, cooldown. I mean, it would be enough for me to clear it. Like, let me not even overthink this and just throw random ass gems in here. Where's my... I don't need increased area, I don't think. It doesn't even... Power charge, whatever. Random junk. Tier 14, no mods.
When I'm ready and not before.
Oh, I don't have power. I don't have power charges. I don't have power charges. Did I put power charge on critical hit on this? I did. Hold up. I'm building power. I'm powering up. Hold on, powering up. This is the lamest version of what I would be doing on, like, Forbidden Rite, or if you actually had a poisonous concoction, or not, whatchamacallit, like bear. But I can't actually hurt big boys. If anything, though, this convinces me that Forbidden Right would be really good. For which I would need... I would just need a crazy amount of regret orbs. You can't, like, target farm regret orbs anyway, right? One exalt is 56 regrets. That is so bad. Like, a few days from now, it'll be double that. Got a stack. A stack won't make a dent. Like, how many would I actually need? $10. $10 here. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Wait, did I start from 10? 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. $20, $21, $22, $23. Probably get rid of those, maybe not. $24, $25, $26. Huh. That's doable. That's not that bad. It was not as bad as I thought. Go back to the campaign. I'm pretty sure I've done all of them except for like Act 1, the where the fuck's my ice spear? Oh, it's in there. Okay. Critical passives, yeah. Then I would need to ideally probably get like a really cheap Forbidden Right that's already like 21 corrupted or level or max quality or something. The thing is that I don't think Forbidden Right would be good until I could actually afford things like a Replica Soul Tether or Divine Soul, all of that stuff. Because I just don't have enough life. Well, I would get my Burning Arrow build to endgame, and then it would be weaker than this build. Like, if I just stuck with Ice Spear, unless I put money into the Burning Arrow build, it's not going to compete with 2 Void Batteries worth of damage. I'm going to have to get, like, a pretty high DPS bow, which is going to cost a lot. Let me look. $450 DPS bow, which is not great. 3 Exalt. Maybe I read what you said backwards. Nice. Very nice. Yo, I'm doing it. I'm all in. Okay, I can't be all in yet because I don't have enough regret orbs, and I need to level that gem. And I need to get like an added chaos damage and level that. Here, let me get all the gems I need to like level up to a bare minimum acceptable level. Wondering if Decay would actually be worth it because there's the +1 to all gems, all chaos gems. I think Decay is better than most people give it credit for, so it's probably not worth it. Basically to admit that people are right. I hope I put everything back on correctly. That looks like a no.
Are you tired of peeling potatoes?
Stop! Oh, yeah. Regret orbs, please? Out of my currency chest, please. It's the only thing in the whole world that matters to me. I just need to stay true to my build for a little bit longer. Do some lower tier content. Don't need to push tier 16. be able to afford a badge of the Brotherhood. And everything will be okay. Or just play this until I realize I would rather play a different build and realize what that is. Just stay the course. Ster. Play the build for a little bit. What's the worst that could happen? I'm trying to think if there's like some cool melee skill I forgot. And charge dash is pretty cool. But every time I've played with it, I've hated it. But in theory, it's cool.
When I'm ready and not
Chain hook? You know what melee skill is? A tornado? Rage vortex. But yeah, no, you know what? The thing that I keep coming back to is that I think right now I would just have fun leveling a burning arrow build, even if it didn't really have a direction to go in. So it's like, just put the void batteries up for sale, put my wait, no, I'm gonna end up using my ruby flask. Dying sun, my boy. Just sell everything I don't need, and by the time I get to maps, I'll have enough money and things will cost less. That the burning arrow build will work. Burning arrow chieftain. I don't like chieftain's ascendancy other than the ash on hit, which is why I was thinking about doing an ascendant, because ascendant gets 40% fire damage, ash on hit for enemies. And then I could also get like an extra projectile from Deadeye or something. If I was gonna go chieftain, I would go super strength stacking, and I honestly don't know how strength stacking works. So I've been very dismissive of it. I also think all of the projectile and bow nodes and bow masteries and that are way on the other side of the tree are a little bit too good to miss out on. Also, the new Lionized Fall that gives you a dagger mastery and a freaking claw mastery. Looks very nice. I really feel like this mastery updated the passive tree made characters a lot more distinct. Not distinct. I don't know what's the word I'm trying to say. It made it harder for some characters to be made because they require you even more so to be on that side of the tree. Like, all of the lightning masteries are top right. If you're playing a ranger and you want to do lightning arrow, it kind of feels a little shitty to have to be like, to go all the way up there and get them. But if you really want them, that's where they are. And I guess you'd end up being dependent on cluster jewels again, which I'm deeply enjoying not having to use cluster jewels. And I would like to, even if it would be better for me, trying to avoid using cluster jewels because I kind of am sick of them. Be that.
Too much clutter.
I think the main problem with Tornado is that your clear speed is always going to be as fast as your Tornado is. The way that I'm building it. And the Tornado is not very fast. Like, as I'm going down here, I keep having to juice up my Tornado because I'm safe when I stand next to it. Like, everything's working, honestly, according to the plan that I set out for building the character. It's just, in practice, in PoE, there's a lot of characters that sound like they'll be cool, and they're kind of cool, but then when you're actually playing them, you realize, wait, I don't like this playstyle. Like, again, last league doing Doriana's Fist Slams. Really cool build. Really liked it. Was not fun for me to play. I think how much damage I can actually get my Tornado to do with Ice Spear is cool. But fuck if that doesn't come with a lot of problems I don't want to deal with. See, Tornado's getting them. Go get him, Tornado. About to get an enhanced jewel for my Tornado. Gains like 20% movement speed. No, it would be less. It'd still be so slow. Sport Gem that slows your attack speed to get the biggest single hits. I don't think it's that necessary because you see I'm monster level 80. These aren't like super chumpy monsters. And I'm not using Unleash right now. Tornado is good enough to clear. I was just kind of over juicing it to see how far it could go. I think I need to do an under juicing period where I do things reasonably. But I also want it because I want it. I agree.
Hello.
I also think though actually leveling a new character will probably be the fastest leveling ever. just because the Scourge mechanics on low level gear that are already good leveling in uniques is kind of ridiculous. To have like a double damage Quill Rain. What skills am I using? Tornado. New skill Tornado and Ice Spear. Whoops, I meant to go back to the mines. Yeah, I don't have a POB or a build guide or a link or anything because I made the build myself and have been working through it this league. And it's kinda not worth making a guide for. Scourge mods add level requirements? I think, yeah, some of them do, right? I think if you go to like Scourge tier 2 and tier 3, that'll start leveling up the requirements. I'm pretty sure my Cool Rain is still required level 5, but just adds like 30 cold damage, which is the amount of base damage the weapon does. Like early on with that Quill Rain, I'm just gonna zoom. What happened to the there were some items that interacted with Val skills. They were all ultimatum, weren't they? So you can't even use them anymore. That's a shame. I 100% if ultimatum was in this league would have made a Relic of the Pack starter build. I don't care. You're like, hey, how are you gonna get that on a starter? Fuck you. It'll show up in trade in like 4 hours. That's a big F you. That's my kind of starter build. I do find it weird that for people playing softcore, if a build has like a face breaker in it, then it's like, ah, you're gonna do a face breaker as a starter, you fool. It's like, dude, you can get a face breaker within like 30 minutes of league start for like an alk. By the time you need it, you've got it. Especially if you're not like super fast and you're just having a normal playthrough of the game. 4x for unique that was 10C next week. Poopy. The real saddest people are the people that really legitimately thought they would build their league starter. People on Reddit planning their league starters around like the Squire shield and the mage belt. Like, dude, you're fucking planning your starter around having a headhunter. It was after Chris had already talked about on the podcast that, like, they have a difficult time communicating rarity of new items to players. And then they didn't, I'm surprised they didn't really even make an effort to be like, hey, yeah, these items gonna be kind of rare. What was the name of the new belt? I'm more curious to how much it's actually trading for.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Crystal Lost Temple. In Expedition, I guess if people knew how Expedition worked before it started, it was really easy to get early leveling uniques with the gambling. Yeah. Yeah, mage blood. Also surprised, Expedition went core without them adding ward items to the gambling options from the Expedition NPCs. It's kind of weird. What am I looking at? Oh, okay. You can't gamble. You can't gamble ward items. That's what I'm saying, specifically. When they are the people that introduced ward items. Even they're like, we don't fucking want these. We came to raid class to get away from ward. I was totally just gonna play ward stack Venom Geyer again. I liked it a lot. Just was also a little bit dissuaded by how many people were going Toxic Rain as usual and a lot of different chaos builds. Like every league starter I saw is like damage over time, mostly chaos. I was like, this shit's gonna be really expensive. Even though it's a really niche, like dagger wielding chaos build. It's really annoying to, like, I would have to craft my own dagger for sure, and I'm not good at crafting good things, but no one is making top tier daggers for poison early league, that's for sure. They're the kind of thing that just accidentally show up that no one actually wanted. But it's on R? Yeah, it's Tornado. Tornado, blah, 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 blah. That's the summary. What's the build? Tornado, blah, blah, blah. Normally we use Unleash, but we're clearing. So it's nice to not have to stand still forever. Any cool Krangles? No. I think this league mechanic's kind of boring, actually. Like, I like fighting the Scourge. I like the whole, hey, extra monsters, I want to fight stuff. The rewards have been garbage. I like that it's easier to 6-link some items. The whole linking mechanic has been nice. Is that Soul Rest? Ooh. Two chaos this league? Are you fucking me? This shit was so expensive in Expedition. Soul Rest build? Soul Rest Reaper? I think it's because people gave up on Soul Rest Reaper. It seemed like it was going to be a big meta thing early league, and then it was bad. I mean, I kind of wanted to league start a link. Okay, did anyone figure this out yet? I haven't been reading the Reddit or anything. There's the link, the new soul link that gives your target your critical chance. And there is a gavel that you can hold that gives you 100% critical. Does that shit actually work? Doesn't work. Damn it. I would love to do a linked Reaper. I liked Reaper a lot. Triponon? I think that's what I'm talking about. It's just all the link skills don't actually seem good for Reaper. There's the intuitive link that will make you cast spells, but if you're building minion damage for your Reaper, you're not going to have spell damage. So like at best, you could use intuitive link to make your Reaper summon skeletons or raging spirits, which sounds okay. Not great because you wouldn't be able to do a minion instability with them. Because if you minion instability, then your Reaper drops to low life and it fucking explodes and you die. Baron with Firelink. I was looking at Firelink. I don't think is worth it at all because the best part about Reaper is that he deals bonus damage with bleed, and if you try and do a Fire Reaper, it doesn't seem to make sense anymore. Let me I forget exactly what Baron does. Let me look it up. What? No, what's that one pair of gloves that depending on the sockets, it changes, elemental converts damage that your minions would do. Epic. Triad grip. Because you could do a full conversion fire with that. Hard decision of duration on the links. I don't think it's that bad, but I agree that there's no reason that they should have it. Because the link duration, if you're building for links, the link duration is not going to be a problem. I think honestly, more than anything, I just kind of feel like link skills are not a good idea. They were talking about, we want more active support skills to add. We don't want it to just be being an aura bot. And link skills are that. They're just that, with the risk of dying. And you need to stand a little closer. I was thinking like, oh, they're gonna have like, you need to shoot your ally with this and you get like a heal going, or like some, I don't know. I'm not designing it. And then when they come out like, hey, it's 6 different link skills. That's kind of sad. That's like the worst thing it could have been in terms of like design. So yeah, intuitive link, which doesn't seem worth it on a Reaper. You might as well just like cast the skeletons yourself at that point. And if you were gonna do something like exsanguinate would be my next pick. You're not gonna have enough spell damage for it to matter because you need to put minion damage in. fire. It's unlikely fire scaling is good because this Reaper does more damage with bleed, and you don't want to give up bleed. Like 3 of the other links are protection based. And then there's the critical chance one. Which you can't cheat. You could maybe use the doppelganger armor that gives you a bajillion crit chance when you go insane. I don't know. I also just wish Reaper was actually a minion that did not allow you to summon other minions. Because it really doesn't change how minion builds play at all. You can just put it into any minion build. Oh, every once in a while it eats a zombie. Okay. They have lower life. They never die anyway. Sad.
I'm ready and not before.
Only compatible with Spectre. An animate Guardian or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go Forbidden Right. Void Battery. Forbidden Right. Should be good on an Occultist. I mean, like, I feel like Occultist would be the #1. There's nothing would come close. But the increased area of effect per power charge is really good because then it's a higher chance to shotgun with Forbidden Right. I just am going to need Regret Orbs. And... Yo, I bet I could get a cheap Belly of the Beast 6 links. Probably not the socket colors I want. But 6 link unique armor is really cheap this league. I need to health stack as much as possible.
Too much clutter.
Combat Spectres and Scourge? Yeah, if you can summon those screaming angel things, they'd probably be really good. Carcass Jack for the memes. I mean, is Forbidden Right self-cast not a big enough meme for you? It's just Blazing Salvo with a life cost. Oh, it summoned the tornado backwards. I'm getting real sick of that, gotta say.
When I'm ready and not before.
Considering self-cast Dark Pact as well, they buffed the shit out of that. I don't know, something about the build looked really boring.
Too better.
Yo, I got too much clutter. Hello. We've got... That's 5 regret, 17 regret orbs. Yeah, okay. The only actual cold... I have this ring, which is easy to replace. Amulet is not easy to replace because we want a Badge of the Brotherhood. Maybe. Maybe we do? I don't know if I would do Badge of the Brotherhood with Forbidden Right. I don't know, man. Back to the pit. A little bit of strength stacky. Why do I suddenly feel like I'm wiping buttholes? It's just my description for dealing damage.
When I'm ready and not before.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say it. I'm so brave, I'm gonna say it. I'm bored of the Scourge mechanic. I'm more excited to do, like, Expedition again. Said what? Most of the items it creates are garbage. At first it looked like they were going to be really good because it seemed like they had the same... that they could get like plus to max power charges and the stuff Valorbs will give you, but they don't. They just give you like 30 fire resist at the cost of something extreme as hell. So the mods are kind of boring. The maps are fun. But even having to, like, how long you have to wait for it to bake in the oven for the reward? It feels like forever. And you can't use the item. So, like, if it's a good item, like, I would love to bake these void batteries and try and, you know, gamble. What am I going to get? I'm not going to take them off. So I'm only rolling items that are irrelevant to me. And hoping they become relevant or hoping I can sell them. Oh, it's just not... Doesn't really add anything new. Because even the bosses that are fun to find and like, oh shit, I got a boss on my map. They really kind of are just the delirium bosses. All of the enemies are kind of just, it's just delirium. And everyone likes delirium, but that means everyone's already been playing delirium ever since it came out. Every league, everyone's just back to delirium. Shitty gambles. Yeah. I mean, I'm partly glad that it's not a super good reward, because I was saying earlier that cluster jewels are crazy amounts of power added to the game. And it's also in delirium, and the reward for delirium is nearly just being able to play delirium with how much mob density it adds and how much more you get to farm. To also give clusters is like, that's a lot of juice in one spot. And Scourge could easily be another thing like that, where it's like you get to kill extra monsters per map, a ton of them, and also you get, you know, crazy new item type. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of over it. The forced speed. I'm feeling a bit of the forced needing to deal with the mob density. Because wanting to play a strike build, but then thinking how many monsters are going to spawn around me once I press Scourge is like, do you want to play a strike build, or you just want to spin in a circle and do Cyclone? You have Chain or Pierce? No. You can see my links with the extension if you're not on mobile. You go to the left side of the screen, there's like an arrow that comes out. It'll show all my gear and all the gems in it. But Ice Spears automatically have Pierce once they switch to Phase 2. And because they have 100% Pierce, you can't make them fork unless you get something like Snake Pit Ring, which makes them not be able to pierce. Finally picked a mapping build. Yeah, I think that would help. That would definitely help me. If this build were a little bit more mapping oriented. Because right now it doesn't move enough, so it dies. But also it doesn't deal enough single targets, so I'm struggling on bosses. It's like the perfect in-between, where if I wanted to deal boss damage, I should be an assassin. But I also wanted to be able to like clear maps. So I want a cultist. But I don't do either thing great.
When I'm ready and not before.
Yeah. Usually when I quit a character though, I like strip every single item off of them. I really just move on. Wonder how much logbooks are selling for. This build is nice for logbooks, because you can always just put the tornado down to wherever you're going. In the expedition. "10 seconds of mapping." faster casting instead of spell echo? Usually this build uses unleash, so I'm just using faster casting to not have to stand in place as long. Spell echo still makes you cast longer.
You got kids?
You still have to like do the animation of the second cast. It's a little bit longer. Unleash is way too long, but the reason we do unleash is because that is exactly 20 projectiles. So if we tornado and unleash into it and all of them hit, which they don't usually all hit, we get more than 20 if we do the ruby flask. Then it's like as juiced as the tornado could possibly be. But running around Scourge maps with unleash is... I'm very slow. Click to move. Eh. I mean, I'm just saying I'm not using faster casting very seriously. It's not like an integral thing. It's just convenient against the weaker enemies. Whatever. Like, if I can kill them in one shot with faster casting, then why use spell echo? Just trying to follow. Tornado seeks enemies. So whatever enemy is closest, it'll try and go towards them. And I just try and stay near it because it's like my only defense is being near tornado. I'm counting on how much, even if it doesn't kill a monster, how much it's going to chill them and slow them.
I felt the leash cinch tight and sure. Felt it pull towards me. I grasped at the roots for anything that would hold against the gentle tug. But all I held toward me. I alone was to be drawn below, and only to be thrust back into the searing illumination.
Chain for Ice Spear? Ice Spear always pierces, it can't chain. Is this much different than Diablo? How do I best answer that? It's a lot different. It has a much different pace of play, but they both are action RPGs, so they both are obviously similar in all of the obvious ways. But because it's like top down and it is what it is, it's a lot harder to explain those distinctions. Or like Apex Legends is a lot different than Fortnite, and not just because one's first person. My snake ring? I bought one and tried it and it wasn't actually helping that much. So I got rid of it. Sold it back, same price. Because most of the time my ice spears are dealing so much damage that they were killing, like they were hitting the thing, splitting, and then like 5 more ice spears would go through where that target was and then never chain. Because I'm just overkilling minions by a lot. That should explain it. Nah. I'd say it's like Diablo, but faster. Because there's a lot more endgame, so you exponentially get more and more ridiculous. Whereas Diablo, you kind of cap out on what you can do.
When I'm ready and not before.
Which Diablo? Diablo 1 or 2 or 3? One and 2? I mean, pretty much a much faster Diablo 2. With a lot more choices to make and things to do. Like Diablo 2, you follow the skill tree and you just like, I'm gonna be a... Like if you're gonna play Fireball, you just go down the tree and you Fireball. On this, you... And same thing for Diablo 3. Diablo 3 is like very basic. This game gets really complicated if you make it complicated, and usually you're gonna make it complicated. Man, sometimes you go into Scourge and your tornado gets stuck inside of a thing that's not there in the real world. And then it just can't move.
The answer was equally as stupid as the question.
Hey.
Hey. I'm not Bob Ross. Hey. Long time no Bob Ross. Is there a rogue character? Every character in Path of Exile can use any skill. And... yes. There is a teleport behind you backstab. I'm sold. I was talking about ambush. I know that would be more his speed.
When I'm ready and not before.
Ow. His boss damage, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm expecting too much. I think I might be. Because on Occultist, you get away with nothing for map clear. You can clear with anything because of the explosions. I know my damage could be a lot higher than this. Damn it, tornado. This way. Okay, if this Blackheart ring rolls like added fire damage on the Scourge, I'm just gonna make a new character solely because I'm curious how quickly early game leveling will be with the Quill Rain that I have and some of the other stuff I've been cooking. And just, I don't know. Even without a plan for the build, it sounds like it would be fun. What a deluge. You know what? That's another thing I really don't like about Scourge. To just keep piling on. Let me hit you with it. These items require level 68 plus corruption absorbed. Am I wrong in thinking that, like, you don't actually gain a benefit for killing higher tier monsters? Like, if I'm doing tier 16 maps, I'm not really getting any faster than if I was doing anything in level 68? Or is it just that you can clear lower tier maps faster, so it feels like I'm gaining a lot more experience in lower tier maps? It does not feel worth trying to Scourge items in actually hard content, because then you have to struggle unless you have the build. Thanks, I'm not Bob Ross. Stock homely. I got there. $68 is like really low though. Okay, so this is at 10,000. Requires level 68. This map is level 69. XD. This mob density is not helping me. $16,000. You kill stuff, they get better. You kill stuff, they get worse. Most of the time. You farm this extra area that exists, this extra layer of a map. And then your items that you put in there and took all the time to level get worse. fucking sick.
When I'm ready and not before.
Well, it doesn't matter where the boss is. I mean, that really does feel as fast as doing a higher tier map. Nice to see you. Stay fly. I will continue flying. Thank you. Have a good day. Tier 16, Zona. Let's go. Breach. Time to die. I'm not sure the delirious monsters count as Scourge. So you can fight them while in Scourge, but what I've been noticing is that it says level corruption absorbed. I don't think they count as corruption minions. I think it's all made up. I think it's all imaginary, man. Wait, do I have the wrong... I might have crit on power charge on my ice spear. Who knows? I'm killing. Doesn't matter. The real, I guess to look at it that way, the real good items that came out of this were being able to modify corrupted items. Scourging itself, nah. Tainted, just corruptos, shit, insane. Like, if you could put a jeweler's orb in the crucible and just be like, I wanna corrupt this. I feel like that would be more worth it every time than putting items in, like weapons and stuff.
When I'm ready and not before.
Today, he swapped stories with fellow cyber junkies in the forum.
Oh,
Just focus. Coco Mango, thank you for gifting us up. Cool, cool, cool. So how far did this upgrade? 24,000. That's about the same. Just that there's a few more monsters on this map. So every time I transition, it's easier to kill them.
Today, he swapped stories with fellow cyber junkies in the forum.
Oh my god. They really up here. hi. Peanut Chan. Hey. How your peanuts doing? Oh, these random big... I can't, like, walk through there. My tornado too big. Oh!
When I'm ready and not before.
Their speed's low just with how much time I need to take to make sure I'm not dying. He no die. He no die. Regret orbs. That's what I'm talking about. I regret everything. Okay, yeah, I was stuck casting. Rats 90, thanks, man. I think this is what I'm talking about, though. Like, I've had this black ring equipped for like 4 maps. It's like it's a level 0 item. Tier 1 Scourge. Does it really need to take that long? What build is this? Snake Punch. See if it works.
What a deluge!
Higher level uniques will take longer? I don't think so. I'm just saying that it's... If they require level 68 enemies and you're killing level 83 enemies, it doesn't seem to care either way. It's just like, nah, just fucking kill them, whatever. We don't discriminate. Ooh. I think those are worth a bit if you get a decent corruption on them. Which we totally did.
When I'm ready and
Dude, play Darkest Dungeon 2, what the fuck? You clearly like Darkest Dungeon 2. Of all the channels that are currently playing it right now, why'd you come here? I couldn't... They died off screen, so I didn't realize what those were, fuck. You like roguelikes? Well, if you want... I also like finished games. Probably my favorite genre of game, actually, is finished. Not too many of them made nowadays, but let me tell you, back in the day, they were great. Highly recommend. That seemed completely not worth it. No, it's early access. They're earlying it on the Epic Game Store, where games go before they come out on Steam. I still don't have a Vol Burning Arrow if we actually do that build. Ever since I started thinking about it, I was like, I'm gonna start doing every single Val side area.
When I'm ready.
You know what I never get? Burning Arrow. Yo. I never found the boss, did I? No, I did not. Vampiric Link. I want to look up the stats. I'm the grinding gear, look up the stats. How many people are using Vampiric Link? Like one guy? And that guy misread it and he thought it did something else. Oh, big stretch. Okay, we never finished this map. Thought it was full release. Nope. Temporal Rift is great. I mean, not ow. This timeline, you never hit me. Oh, shit. Drama? Oh, shit, dude. Is there fucking drama? Holy fuck. It's bait. I'll take the bait for drama every time. Yo, I fucking love drama. You know what I'm talking about?
Keep your eyes sharp.
Like gamer lotion? Shut up. Got him. Yeah, what? Ow, shit. My dude, my shoulders are so messed up. Oof. I gotta get another grown man to touch my shoulders.
Hello. Keep your eyes
I mean...
The masterworks all, you can't
See,
go wrong.
It feels like I said if that thing turns out good, and I feel like I said that like 30 minutes ago. Though I guess I cleared that map so slowly, yeah. That's about when you said it.
when I'm ready and not before.
I said it so long ago, I forgot what I was doing. It finished. Hold up. Time to do it. It didn't do any damage. Time to... Wait, it does require level fucking 28 now. Yeah, I don't get it. This Quill Rain requires level 5. I scourged it tier 1. Has a really good scourge on it. Stayed level 5. This one gets a garbage fucking scourge. Requires level 28 from 0 to 28. I guess it's just random XD. The item level? If the item level was lower on that Quill Rain, it wouldn't be able to have 6 links, right? So the item level on the Quill Rain must be decent. Checkmate. Okay, god damn it. They didn't. How do you search your maps tab for a scourged map? It does the same thing if you have delirium maps and you're like, "Oh, I'll just type in delirium." No. Oh, that's a core map. It's not a core erupted. Yeah, I know, but I forgot. I trusted the game. I'm sorry. You know what tier it was? There's at least like 5 or 6 of them in here. I don't remember. I had a tier... Wait, no, those ones are still in my inventory. I have some low tier ones in here somewhere that I will never find. Look through every map, like individual. Nice. Very nice. Okay, they're gone forever.
When I'm ready and not before.
Just typed in Scourge and it worked for me. Liar! The Blight? Yeah, because I remember Blight maps doing that. And that caught me off guard. As it did again. Still thinking of what to do. Like, if I actually am gonna level a character, if I would even use bow. Dude, next league, just you wait 3 more months. I'm gonna be so ready next league. Already looking forward to it. Leveling in PoE is cool? What? I'm dying. I'm still dying. Was it the map modifier doing that? It is. That's alright. I don't like all the first time leveling things, like you need to do all of your trials. And something else I'm forgetting. Yeah, Scourge maps, okay, I was casting 4 years ago. Pretty good when they give rewards. Crafts, yup, crafts. Setting up your orbs. Being worried about sustaining maps. I mistimed shooty. Hit me. Do it. Hit me. Just kidding.
When I'm ready and not before.
Oh my god, same enemies. Do all labs once at level 75. That's fucked up. I don't believe you. You're lying. Don't do that. Why would you do that? I'm scared of you. There was legacy content? What do you mean by that? I'm pretty sure there is. Hold on, just casting ice spear. Give me 1 sec. I'm just casting ice spear. That's my first pair of grip gloves I've noticed drop at least.
I watched the nomads passing with great admiration. Life was brief and without consequence, and it struggled with
Last character goes on the next.
wise. For a time, I felt the sadness I saw in my eyes, and the relief that I saw.
There used to be a limited event timed like roguelike mode that had a racing component to it. It was really fucking cool. No one played it. It doesn't exist anymore. So now it truly is legacy content.
When I'm ready and not before.
Completely reliant on basic attacks? There would be no reason to do that. So no. I mean, you could, but all skill gem attacks are just better. And if you mean completely reliant, like you don't want to use anything, then very no. I was trying to make a Witch Reeve Energy Blader. I could have told you a week ago before League started. Don't do that. I like to bet it all on some dumb shit, but I've also learned enough to know when I'm going a little bit too stupid. Never go full stupid. It's hard to know when you're going there. The Elder. Sure. Wonder how much the map fragments are selling for Elder stuff. I have a few. I killed Constrictor like twice. And if I make a new character, then I am not going to use them right now, and they might be better value to sell them now. Hollow Palm is, at some point every league I've thought to myself, man, I really should have just made a Hollow Palm build. I'd really like to try one. Maybe that's what I do. Hollow Palm, Infernal Blow. That sounds pretty juicy.
When I'm ready and not
I don't need any fucking items for it, I'll tell you that. No straightforward time I've had. Yeah, there's really only one way to build it, and it builds itself. And from what I saw during Delirium, the damage was really good. I can't recall if it got nerfed a little bit or not, but it was quite meta in Delirium. This is how we want our character to feel all the time. Oh my god. Heaven. Fuck you, Eradicator. Do your animation. I'm gonna go kill with this. I still feel slow. This Unleash still feels slow. How long I need to stop for it. My back be hurting. My body. It's like it hasn't. The shield has been equipped the whole time to try and Scourge 3 it. It just feels like it doesn't move. Done actual Scourge maps doesn't move. This is like I have 57 lightning resist. Just gonna call that out right now for when you see me get blown up in one shot and you're like, how did he die so quick? Yeah. This boss is hard to avoid all of his hits. We are back, Zana. Kind of need emergency resistances. I don't know where I could put it. Can I craft it on here? Nope. I got 1 skill point. I'm gonna, man, I need respec so bad. What even fucking shot me? Just suddenly my head was lightning. I hate this boss. Dodging him sucks. Not having lightning resist is my own fault. But it would be great. I don't even know what that guy's buying. Yeah, it turns out typing while fighting the boss, not so good. What did he want? Damnation Scratch Horn. Oh. Yeah, our old triggered wand we used to use. Okay. Why me? I don't know if I've ever done this version of him. Usually it's the one where he's in like the metal room. It's very similar to this. Yeah, I'm not fast enough to not just die. They're selling for 14.15 chaos. I think I should sell. I have 3. So I should sell all 3 of them. feel like that would be the smart thing to do. While they still sell for anything. And I'm thinking about remaking characters. Though getting a watchstone would be nice. I'm not super happy with my damage, but I probably have enough to kill Elder. It's just based on killing that man relatively okay time. For a league starter, at least. Other than not having lightning resist. That went pretty okay. Okay. Updated my filter, hiding what items? I have not. Tell me now, what items? These ones are selling for 10 for some reason. Because of the leak, I have no idea what anyone's talking about. Oh, that, yeah. My Discord connection? Wait, which, oh, the subscriber emotes weren't working, or like, what is it? I'll figure it out after the stream. I hope I remember. I'll try to remember. But yeah, that makes sense. Twitch disconnected every single dependency when they leaked their entire website, and people found out that XQC makes money. quite the revelation. But I do that every time I'm on this map. So let me out the door. It's weird that you can't go into Scourge on this map. When you can and can't is in general been kind of weird. Doing great. Thanks. Regret orb. I regret everything.
Too much clutter.
Regret things so much. I'm just a big regretter. Step by step? Tornado? What is it? What? A video game? Tornado? Shoot tornado?
When I'm ready and not before.
Ooh, that has triple resisties. End of life, low life, but it has it. It's something that might not get used at all. Melee gems, blah 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 blah. Where did I put those? If anything, these are item level 87s. So I might end up crafting on them eventually.
Exile.
Yo, I know what we have to do. I just remembered. Repeat the most intelligent thing someone has ever communicated to me? It would probably have to be so intelligent that I can't remember exactly how they said it. Yeah? I can't do that. Yep, that's it, Tail. That's it. You got it. 4 enemies. The ring is closing. 1 monsters. Hello? Any 1 monsters? Oh, I think we're on the squeaky part of the playlist. I don't want more. I don't want any more squeaky. Stop. Every time, there's always the 1 fucking monster. For the full D2 experience.
When I'm ready and not before.
Holy shit, sometimes it feels like it'd just be easier to reset the area than play hide and go seek with 1 monster. Yup. He just hiding.
Stay sharp out there. Come to hear your poem.
Farewell.
Yeah, I don't, man, this whole time I really just am constantly thinking about alternative character. Yeah, I think just switching to Forbidden Right makes the most sense. I keep like coming to the same conclusion and then forgetting the answer I came to and have to like rethink the whole thing. For an alt character. I'd very much like to play a melee character, but I already have all this gear. So I'm kind of thinking just keep being an occultist and switch to Forbidden Right. Dropping the tornado, dropping the ice spear. Ice spear is a pain in the butt, but ice spear is good for tornado, but setting up the tornado is unnecessarily time consuming. All my worrying. I still need to think through how it's gonna play out. Because there's a decent chance I switch to it and just do less damage than I am now. Actually, I'm gonna be even more of a glass cannon than I am now. which would be fine. I don't mind being a glass cannon. It's that I'm currently a glass cannon who spends way too much time waiting for my attack. And I would have to build less, build a lot of health because damage of Forbidden Right scales off health. But I don't know how I'd really get that health immediately. I'd have to change a bit of my gear. I may even have to drop evasion completely. Yeah, ideally I drop evasion completely, so it's more of a transition than I think I'm giving it credit for. Glass minigun. Yeah, because if I was a glass minigun right now, I would have killed these bosses by now. But because I can't hurt them enough. Yeah, the Val Temple bosses, I swear they're overtuned like crazy. I'm out. That ain't for me. If I was going Dagger Man, I got this for leveling. I think Rampage would be really sick for Scourge. I'm compelled, I'm compelled. Hold on. I'm compelled. Dancing Dervish? Not really. I tried something with it briefly. And I was like, yeah, okay, that's how it works. And then I gave up. Lacerate doesn't require axes and swords. Ah. I am compelled to try a dual dagger bleed gladiator. I guess I would only need one dagger. And then go for super high block. Because I need my bleed explosion, so that's 4 points already. I want my block. And then I guess I would just get attack speed. That's 20% attack speed. I'd be better off just doing frenzy charges or just going straight block, because these require like blood and sand and stuff that I might not really want to dabble in. And then maybe double strike, because double strike deals bonus damage against targets that are bleeding. I wouldn't be able to do lacerate, which would be convenient and good. So we can't have that. Not perforate. What's the other one? I always mix them up. What the hell's the other name of that bleed skill? Puncture. More damage with bleeding. No, we don't want our damage to be done with bleeding. So I think I would double strike, which adds the crazy physical. We're daggers because you can get dagger attack speed quite high. And then ignore enemy monster physical damage reduction if you've blocked in the last 20 seconds. Yes. Yes. Which one of these is the like juiced riposte one? Your counterattacks deal double damage. Nice. Just I'm not sure if I'd be fast enough without taking Arena Challenger. I'd be fine. I'll be fine. We want defense. I don't want to be blown up in one hit. Hold on, we're just ethereaing it out real quick. Let's say we go Psycho and we go dual wield. How much block could we actually get dual wielding? It gives you the flat 10% block. It counts for whatever. You don't need a shield for that. Yo, where's my block chance? Block chance 40. There's some up here. Dual wield shields. Crit chance dual wielding, dual wield master. This one is sick. Oh wait, no. 15% chance to block attack damage if you've not blocked recently is crazy. Gain elusive when I block. Wait, no, I'm not gonna want that because we're dealing. Huh, wait, I could totally just skip daggers then. If I can gain elusive when blocking, I don't really need the daggers. I'm just gonna not take it and take maim and blind. Dude, I'd have to come all the way up here for fucking daggers. That seems psychotic. Why would you do that? And then I would be building like Impale for damage? Impale with daggers? How does Impale work again? It's been a while since I've played any of this. Huh. Yeah, this whole idea is bad. I'm seeing it now. It's becoming a lot more clear the more I look at it. Not sure if you know. I'm not building bleed for bleed damage, and I know. That makes this all seem like a waste, because it's ultimately the end result is I want gratuitous violence when I could play any other class and get hemophilia. How much are hemophilias on market right now? I can't spell it, so I can't search it. How the fuck do I spell it? I was every way I try wrong. Oh, A-E. No, you guys are wrong. H-A-E-M-O. They are one chaos right now. What? Okay, that changes everything. So we don't need Blood in the Eyes at all. I still think Gladiator might be a good choice. Slayer might be good. Or Raider. I think Raider would be... No, Raider is... If we went Raider and scaled Onslaught effect and just got Frenzy charges, do some pure physical double daggering. Starting higher up in the evasion side of the tree would be good. Yeah, I don't need like a good one. Even like very good rolled hemophilias are like 5 chaos. Using Void Spear now? No, I was just leveling some chaos gems in case I decided to switch. We're thinking about a dual dagger. I don't know. I don't know what we're thinking about. Hold on. What are we thinking about? Going double strike, using hemophilia to make things explode for clear, but also be double strike, which can be decent bossing, and then using the new like temporal rift and just super high evasion. I'm still thinking maybe even staying Gladiator, just not taking the bleed. Or not even going all the way. That's still decent to get MAME and all that. What's the name of that amulet that increases max block chance? The anvil. I don't know why I'm super interested in seeing how high I could get my block on a dual wielding character with a gladiator. And then we could have a counterattack set up because we already got counterattacks deal double damage. Can be relatively tanky just based on block if we actually can break max block chance. Chance to block is already 68% with 30 skill points spent. That's a lot. Oh, because that's the 15% chance if I haven't blocked recently, which becomes a lot less reliable when we expect to block. So I'll take the elusive on block. Daggers are weird because I really want to take advantage of the crit +3 to crit and get like Nightblade so that we can get elusive from our dagger attacks.
Today, he swapped stories with fellow cyber junkies in the forum.
It's kind of awkward. Nightblade, critical strike chance, gives you elusive, crit molt, claws or daggers. Counts as all weapon types unique? Which one is that? Bullets just tend to be better. I think the new masteries, the dagger masteries, have some very unique stuff that are quite good. For example, see, so like our chance to block attacks is super high. And then we get daggers, we get 8% spell suppress for each dagger, 16% for a point. Seems nice. Crits have culling, seems nice. 15% more max physical with daggers, seems nice. I'm down with all of that. It's not like the claw ones are bad. Claw ones are really good too. But I think daggers are sometimes a little slept on. Karma Sutra? What the fuck? Nah, screw that. Oh, that and the individual dagger nodes now all grant elusive effect, and I truly believe elusive is really, really strong since the dodge changes. Yeah, unique daggers are all very bad. Can't argue there. These are all poison, right? Damage over time. Blech. I would like one more dagger mastery, but I don't think it's reasonable. Getting over here would be good, but that's hard. On that one, that's the crit and double leech. It's worth it. If I can find a way into this disaster. Yeah, there's like no reason to not be dual wielding swords, except for the masteries. Because they also right here give all of this block while dual wielding, which is exactly what we want. And which technically it would give us, but... I don't know. I think this is spread too thin on like how many things it wants to do, and there's just not enough nodes. You probably need cluster jewels at this point with block on it. What is my current block chance? 68% block chance. Not good enough. I really didn't expect to get that high. That's 680 armor and evasion for one chance to a block. And just not having a shield makes that so much. You know what? Problem solved. We wear one dagger. Then we don't get the 8% chance to suppress well for each dagger I'm wearing because it's shitty now. I like 40% crit multi. That's fine. I don't know. I think I'm gonna like eat dinner, mull all this over. Maybe next time I stream you see me with some weird build. Or starting to level something. I feel like there's something here, but it's complicated. Well, let me see what the DPS on Varnastra actually is. Physical DPS on a really good rolled one, 322. But you could in turn juice that by getting a whole bunch of specific nodes. There might be something to that. Especially because the axe nodes give you the weird thing where is it axes or swords? Oh no, it's dual wield mastery, where if you have two different weapons, you gain like 40 to 60% damage. I don't know. You'd have to like scale that damage so much harder than just having an actual good weapon.
You shall make a fine pet for Amy.
When I'm ready and not before.
Here's the final test. Here's the final confirmation if I switch off this character. I'm going to use the regret orbs I have right now to do the most important bits. And if I play with it and I'm like, wow, this sucks, then I will sell all the gear and start working on a different character. There we go. But that's Lonnie. Thank you, Bernard and Dog and Scaly JPC. I don't think I thanked you. Thank you.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
We're all the way in there. Most important thing are these. We're not going to be doing cold anymore. There's 20 of those points in the dumpster, or 10. What is our chaos resist? 23%. Is there like what am I thinking of? Like Chayula's or something that gives a shit ton of chaos resist? Oh, they're pretty expensive. 60 chaos rest can't be stunned. Life converted to energy. Oh, that would not be super good for us. I just need like a temporary stand-in of chaos resistance from somewhere to get max. Ideally, I'd be wearing a shield, but I can't because I'm committed to the double void battery. Over here we have some chaos resistance. The unupgraded one? I have the unupgraded one. It doesn't have chaos resist on it. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be untestable without And all of the good chaos resist items are plus like maximum to chaos resist are on shields. For all shaper items and stuff. So can't get access to those if we're doing this. Also a shield. Shield, 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 shield. I might have some amethyst rings I can try and get chaos resist on. Why is it even showing these? On the oh, this is like for all resistances? What? Duh. I thought this was a chaos only page. Impressions. Yeah, those are gonna be expensive as shit. Fuck, it's a shame we're already running into a wall on this. I think that's the only cold damage. No, over here. Very little actual cold damage on tree. Which is why this change is a bit easier. You get chaos resistance on jewels. That'd be cool. Oh, is there a chaos resistance aura? Like purity of chaos? I don't think so. Wait on that.
When I'm ready and not before.
Forbidden Right level 16, so keeping in mind that it is not max level. I don't have Wither. Just gonna throw random shit on for a sec. We would want to come down to the life wheel somehow. Who the hell knows how? $73 chaos resist. Everything chaos is always overtime multiplier. Fuck off. Overtime multiplier. Can't Chavoy just want to do some chaos damage? At this point, we would need to scale life. And I don't think reduced life cost of skills applies to Forbidden Right. Because the cost is actually mana.
Greetings. For freedom.
Yeah, I think I have enough area effect just based on gaining area when I gain power charges. And I would want to get that off. There's a lot that would have to change. I'm gonna do like a low tier map. Where did I put the wither? Wither? Anyone? Wither? Do just tier 8 white. My life is still really low. Don't have full chaos res. I don't need that anymore. Oh yeah, I have frostbite instead of like despair. Just putting on Herald of Ice so that the frostbite is doing something is letting it clear. Yeah, it's not bad for how much I'm missing. And you can see that from one cast, I regain all the life. If it kills anything, I just get the life back. Even without max chaos resist. It becomes like such a non-issue. I think how much I invest it into chaos resistance is totally unnecessary.
Oops, clumsy me.
Naturally, I want to max it, but I'll have a lot of skills open from not like having it on actual items.
Light spills through the rift, and a vast calm follows. That can be seen and sanctified by the giving abyss.
Curious to see how it does against a boss where I'm not healing. Well, Temporal Rift like honestly solves that too. Is there anything Temporal Rift can't do?
Today, he swapped stories with fellow
Yeah, apparently.
cyber-junkies in the forum.
Region versus bosses. I'm leveling up a Vitality gem. It's just like level 1, so it's not doing anything. I have damage taken recouped as life, which doesn't count for my cast, but is helpful. Yeah, I like this. Popel, thanks for the Prime sub. I need an amethyst ring with like despair on hip. Doesn't exist. Oh, I was looking at implicit modifiers only. $20 chaos. Okay, fuck you. Straight jacket? No, it's a plain white t-shirt. I don't know. I like don't want to. I'm not convinced I want to invest currency into this right now. Oakley dokley. We have despair on hit. I'm gonna go shoot that same boss. Oh, and I didn't wither the boss either. Stay away. I mean, naturally, before I killed him in like one ice spear, so. Lots of work to do. I'm getting them.
When I'm ready and not before.
I'm not getting him. Wait, did I put the decay in here? I did. Oh, also. I think I was attacking him without my power charges. Because I gain power charges over time when using mana. I only have 7 right now. So I must have been hitting him with like way less, and each one is a significant amount of damage. Not being able to maintain that in itself is gonna be a problem. Huh. Never would have guessed it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream and just think about this and figure out how much I want to invest into it, because I know that Forbidden Right will be good if certain conditions are met, but also Void Battery, it's the exact same problem in that I need a lot of life, even more life, to use Forbidden Right more effectively. I'd like get rid of all this fucking energy shield shit. I don't know. It's like so much to redo that it actually just feels easier to make a character from scratch. But yeah, I'm gonna go. A bit to think about. I'll see you when I see you. Try and see if I come up with any easy solutions to hard problems.